Time for Uchi shit. Bleh. Come on, game. Come on. Do your thing. Thank you. Okay, so now, oh wait, right. Okay, back to Uchi shit all the way back here. Like, very beginning? Yeah. Don't do it! Don't do it or you're gonna freaking die. Both of you, apparently. Whether she was joking or not made no difference. This was one order I wasn't willing to follow. I couldn't kiss Hideko, not with the way I felt about Karawa, or Nozomi for that matter. I still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not. When I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. She didn't speak either. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hideko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you? Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
A faint smile played across her lips for a moment, then she abruptly got to her feet. She left without saying another word. I didn't have a chance to stop her and was left all on my own. Once again, Hideko had avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable. If I called out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all that, I think I finally had my answer. Just now, Hideko said I was as naive as ever. It's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. Yeah, it's almost like she's known you for a long time. From multiple timelines, in fact. Those words, along with everything else that had happened, were starting to add up. Hideko was like me. He wasn't the same Hideko that started out here in this timeline.
She's also a time traveler.
Yes. Yes. But that has been established in other routes, so... Hello, this is a supplemental broadcast.
Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classrooms.
Hooray!
That means you don't get anything special today.
Just use this time to train extra hard, okay?
Training, huh? Doubt I'd be making time for that today. Something much more important to deal with. Mainly picking things up where I left off with Hideko. Told me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Of course, just saying it was one thing. If I actually do that, though. Technically, I refused to carry out Hideko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. What else can I do? Sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special, something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me. Only problem is I can't think of anything that would move Hideko that much. Thought about it a while longer, but still didn't come up with anything. So just have to ask the others. And so after breakfast, set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hideko. Alright, who should I talk to first? Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, give me a moment here. Alright. So, what do we got, anyway? Right. Right. Asking Kyoshika? Okay, sure. Something that would touch a Lady Hideko's heart. I'm not sure how useful this would be, but I believe she likes cats. Yes, you are correct. You are very much correct. Cats?
Huh.
You know, furry creatures that go meow. She had a pet one back in the complex. She admires her independence, her inability to work at night, and their hunting habits.
Huh.
Apparently they remind her of herself that way. Cats, huh? If I may, I've been wondering about Sir Ato. Do you really think he could have broken out of his cage without any assistance? Something bother you about that theory? It may be nothing, but something curious happened 2 days ago on the night of day 8. We're all assembled in the cafeteria. When I heard there was to be no post-battle celebration, I wandered in the courtyard to get some air. While I was out there, I heard a voice coming from the animal pens. It was Sir Ato, of course. He rested I closed the drain in the corner of the grounds. The sound of the water was keeping him awake. When a prisoner deserves humane treatment, and I thought it couldn't possibly do any harm. So you did it? Yes. I don't see how it could have any bearing on this escape, but I thought I should mention it. I mean, that does sound familiar. So, she inadvertently helped with his escape. She didn't mean to, obviously, but, like, she clearly did. I mean, how could he really think much of it, really? Oh, Takumi, are you gonna help me train? I'm still so weak, I feel like I might keel over if an invader just looks at me hard enough. Sorry, but there's something else I want to talk about. I'll show him about my quest to gather information. Something that'll make Hideko open her heart? Well, I can think of one thing. Soft vinyl. What? Like plastic? Yes, like a doll made from soft vinyl, although doll isn't really the right word, maybe figure would be better. It's not just the human shaped one she likes after all. Hideko tell you that herself? That's right, she used to collect them back in the complex. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate toy collector? Kinda cute, don't you think? Those are some really strong terms coming from Shoma.
Speaking of toys, about 2 days ago, Eito asked me for something.
Yeah, so we're learning about Eito's escape, basically.
I just remember now, and it might have something to do with how he escaped.
Huh?
What did he ask you for?
Some sturdy rubber balloons.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what he's on about. If I recall, this escape method was used in another route. At least I think so. I might be misremembering.
Empty ones, of course, not already inflated. There were about 100 of them.
Yeah, I'm remembering. He was, like, filling up the water and shit. Filling them up with water and all that, like, yeah. It was so the cage would lift, like, yeah, I remember.
100? I made them using the gift-o-matic he gave them to him that morning along with his breakfast. Said he wanted them to help strengthen his diaphragm and improve his lung capacity. I didn't believe that was all there was to it, of course. Let's see how it could hurt, so I gave them to him anyway.
It's because he was crafting his escape method. Granted, as far as I remember in second scenario, he did that in order to actually escape. But here he clearly stayed, so he has other motivations in this timeline.
Aha!
Please don't disturb the crime scene, Mr. Sumino. The world's greatest mystery-solving twins are working a case here.
Ah.
A case?
Isn't it obvious? The SAD, or Scandalous Outsuki Disappearance for short.
How did he freaking... Yes, how did he freaking disappear? I already know, though. This is short version longer.
Huh?
You found any clues?
Huh.
No, not yet, but there's one thing that's interesting.
Oh,
Yumi, did you notice anything strange about the courtyard when we came here last night?
No, not really.
Ground was damp. The whole place was soaked.
Yes, it was flooded. It was flooded, so Eito could use the water, could use the balloons that were filled with air to escape, because it would lift up the cage for him to swim out of it.
There are a lot of plants here, so there is a lot of moisture around, but it was a lot wetter than usual yesterday. It was like the courtyard had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
Ah.
Huh, didn't notice that at all. It's got to do with the SAD case.
That's the question we aim to answer during this investigation.
Ground in the courtyard was wet. It's weird, but got other things to worry about. Asked Ima and Kako for ideas of what might make Hideko open her heart to me. To their credit, the two of them gave the matter some serious thought before answering.
Sorry, I've never really spoken to Hideko all that much.
Huh?
Me neither. I don't think I can tell you anything useful.
That's too bad.
Here, maybe this will make up for it.
Kako reached into her pocket and took out something. What's this?
It's a piece of poop.
Darling, no, that's a seashell.
What? She's kidding. It's like some kind of animal fossil to me. I couldn't tell you what kind of animal it was, though.
That's a seashell.
Found it while we were looking for Eito before. It looks rare, doesn't it? Here you go.
Oh, warning for waiting for a reply, Kako pressed a strange fossil into my hand. No reason I refused to take it, and I figured it might come in useful for something later on. Maybe.
Yumi, perfect timing. Can I put you in a Cobra Twist real quick?
I'd rather you didn't.
Then what are you even doing here? What is there to do in a gym besides wrestling?
There's tons of stuff.
It's okay, I get it. You've come to interrogate me about that thing, right? Well, it's true, I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way.
Oh, that was quick.
What about you saying that it could have had something to do with how A2 escaped?
I didn't say anything about anything yet. This sounds like it could be important, though. Can you tell me something more about that?
It was yesterday, really early in the morning. I'd say 1 a.m. on day 9. Felt really hot, and I couldn't sleep, so I went for a little walk in the courtyard. Then I ended up talking to Ato.
I've been wondering just how high that fountain over there can reach. Maybe you'd be good enough to turn it up for me.
Once he mentioned it, I got curious too. I opened the valve, and the water started shooting up like a huge geyser.
You just left it like that?
Yeah, Ato asked me to, said watching it would help him sleep.
That definitely sounded suspicious. I wasn't sure what it meant yet, but I felt like I should remember it for later. Right now I had to focus on Hideko, switched gears and asked Moko if she had any idea what she might like. Thought for a moment before answering.
I don't know how much this will help, but she once told me she likes stuff that comes in sets of 3 colors.
3 colors?
Yeah, stoplights, sport medals, that kind of thing. Even wine, that's got red, white, and rose.
It probably means we're gonna get a frickin' set of 3 cats in 3 different colors.
Oh, and another thing.
Moko reached into her hood and pulled something out.
Huh?
Sun Shokoban?
No!
It's 3 flavors in 1 bun. I got it from the cafeteria. I was gonna eat it later, but I've got plenty more. You can have this one.
No reason to say no, so I took the bun and left. Ito!
Hello, Takumi. I've been thinking about when you visited me a while back and said you're alive. I've been trying to figure out what you could have experienced to make you say that, and...
And what?
You really want to know?
Yeah?
Then let me out of here. I promise I'll tell you then.
So that was just another ruse, huh?
Was it, though? I assure you it's a very convincing theory.
If anyone would fall for that. Guarded Ato for a moment in silence.
If you did let me out, I could be useful in other ways, too. I could act as your advisor, help you out with any little things you don't have anyone else knowing about. You want anyone else knowing about.
Not interested.
You're the one who's visiting me. Why are you even here, if not here to hear what I have to say?
Came here for items on how to get through to Hideko. Even if Ato did know anything useful, he was the last person I want to get help from.
Oh, don't look at me like that. I might just have to tell everyone about the other thing, you know?
Which other thing?
How about you coming from the future? You still haven't told them, have you? I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. It's a secret between you and me. And a secret this important is something you blurt out. Isn't something you blurt out in the heat of the moment. No, I'm saving it for the right moment. Suddenly noticed something sticking out of Ato's pocket. Turned forward, reached in, and pulled it out. What's this? It's a balloon. Can you tell? It's a balloon. Not just any balloon either. It's made of a special kind of rubber that makes it extra sturdy.
I stared at the balloon in my hand, trying to piece some things together.
You can have it if you like. There's plenty more where that came from. Shoved it in my pocket and left. I think that's all I'm gonna learn for now. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hideko over. At least I know about her interests now. Yes, cats, figures. I want to give her a present. A vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go, too. Way to go. Blech. Just any cat. There is one more important detail I learned. And that's sets of 3 in different colors. So a cat with 3 colors, in other words. A calico. Alright, I better head over to the gift-o-matic and whip up a calico cat figure. Calico cat! Oh, go! Okay, it's done. Now I just have to give it to Hideko. Took me a while to figure out where Hideko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her going into her room, so I heard it over there. Let's go, baby. Tell me, what are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Whoops, sorry. I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but... And the calico cat figure to Hideko. I don't understand. It's a present. For you. I thought you might like it. Hideko stared at the little plastic figure and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible.
Huh?
What do you mean? Couldn't possibly have known. About what? Hideko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There's more going on here than I realized when I got through to her. That much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Hideko, please, tell me the truth. The truth about you. Ah, of course. Persuasion, huh? What is this? Just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think I'm a fool.
That not it!
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
Just want to express myself to you. Thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or that you'd at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order.
You actually meant that?
You really wanted me to do it? Are you completely insane? Of course not. I was just teasing you. Stop jumping into conclusions. Well, it really doesn't matter. Seeing right now really doesn't inspire me to ask about it. Forget I said anything.
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods?
That's not it.
Come on.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid.
Are
you?
It's
talking
probably
about last
waiting
night?
then. It's crazy. It's not fair to expect me to follow that kind of order. You know I couldn't do it.
Oh?
Yes, I suppose that's true. I ventured to ask for the impossible.
Oh,
But you were the one who agreed to my terms. There's nothing you can do about it, just give up.
Yeah, I think this is the wait one.
are you trying to buy me over with?
Come on.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order. Therefore, I have no obligation to tell you anything.
Yep, it was.
Ah,
Ugh. Oh,
Although,
well, there is something on my mind.
what is that?
Ugh. Oh.
let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
I was about to do it.
Aren't you saying anything? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Anyway, there's nothing left for us to discuss. Let's call it a night.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
Yeah,
Oh,
I figured.
well, it just felt right.
Oh,
Felt right, huh? Anyway,
Yes. It's probably like it, because I had a feeling it was probably
what
that
made
one.
you pick this to give to me of all things?
It's like I told you before. Ah,
someone knew you'd like it.
Oh,
I see.
ugh.
It's true I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures.
Shoma told me. Ah,
Said you collect soft vinyl toys.
huh?
I spoke on Koshi about you too, and then... I see. What am I even thinking? I must be losing my mind.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
Another wait one, perhaps?
It's like I told you before.
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that. So how?
You told me yourself.
Well, Hiduko, you told me yourself. Ah,
I asked Kyoshi to show my Moko about you. That was just an excuse.
ah,
I knew long before I asked any of them. I swear it.
huh?
The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys. Like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. But how could you?
Oh.
No, that's impossible. It has to be some kind of mistake.
Ugh.
I guess you have my thanks. For the calico toy.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Huh?
Hey, what did you say just now? What do you mean by that's impossible? Never mind, don't worry about it.
Ah!
How am I supposed to...
Ugh.
I told you, it's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
I do know.
Know all too well.
Oh.
What is it that you think you know exactly?
All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane?
You've been isolated all this time.
Shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right?
Stop it.
I guess. There's something weighing you down. I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hiruko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling, I'll take it on for you.
Takumi.
Hiruko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102, and every day after that too. Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hiruko. So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
The stare. The stare.
Huh.
Takumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think. And once you hear it, there will be no going back.
Tuh.
Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know?
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh?
Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you.
I looked her into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. Hideko seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. What are we doing out here?
Oh.
I wanted us to see the satellite.
Hideko looked up in the night sky where the pale, shimmering, artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
Oh.
You probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler just like you.
Hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things play out a little differently and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations. All the branching timelines result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things.
Oh?
And all of this doesn't just apply to me.
Huh.
There's someone else. And that's you, Takumi.
Huh?
Hmm.
You've also experienced 100 days here countless times before. Yes, indeed. What was she talking about? I was so confused. I blurted out the first thing that came into my head.
Ah!
Can't be right. This is only my second time here.
Tuh.
No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me. Over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
Looped! You've been looped! Lock! Open! Open sesame. Unlock a new
Strictly
story room.
speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
When I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blindingly bright light, and then... Ah! The memories! Welcome back, 999/ZE. Here goes trapped in a loop, but Takumi is a genuine traveler. I do believe he's probably just a genuine traveler. He just probably has similar, like... He doesn't really have, like, the memory thing that Hideko has. Where she can just... get some memories back from other timelines, like a shifter or something. Well, I wouldn't say like a shifter. A shifter in ZE is more like the one from that timeline shifts over to another one. So they're bringing their consciousness over to that other timeline and going into their new body, effectively. And the vice versa is also true. Say, I mean, we already know, basically, like... Intro Hideko and Blood's fate causes him to regain memories from other timelines. Yes. Yes. It's likely that's probably the case and why he doesn't really remember in most of the timelines. At least that's probably the easiest solution to it. Anyway, God, that stare. Eyes bearing into my soul. The next thing I knew, I was back in my room, lying in my bed. Hideko was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you. And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you, a salmon roe?
What do you mean by that?
You're soft and squishy and fall apart when the heat is on.
I can't stop it when she's staring at me like that. It's hard not to. She had a point. I'll haul myself up and got to my feet. Sunlight was streaming in through the window. I must have been lying there all night. The memories flooding in from the other timelines. And it's like, hello, welcome back, Zero Escape. I mean, technically, Somnium did that too, but like, come on. Uchi loves his frickin' timeline shit. It's just how it is. I remembered about the other times I've lived through these 100 days. About what happened in those other, I guess we should call them timelines.
Oh.
Okay. Not all of them, right? Yeah, it's all a little fragmented.
Oh.
How many did you remember? 10, 20, more than that? No, not even that many. You're still just a beginner. A beginner? Come with me. Hey, where are we going this time? You wanted to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I talk about here. Hideko left the room, still feeling a little clueless. I followed her. We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which TLs do you remember, and how much do you remember about them? TLs? That's the abbreviation for timeline I've been using in my head. We can use the full version if you want. I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered, though.
Oh.
Any key points or characteristics will do. Okay, but honestly, I don't feel good about this. Too many of the timelines I remember ended in tragedy. Tragedy! It's how it goes! We in the tragic timeline zone. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. I'm going with it. I'm going with the flow. So many of our friends died in these alternate realities. They were murdered. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel that I didn't even want to say them out loud. It hurt just to think about them. Started to think I'd been better off never remembering it at all. On the other hand, I warned you. Once you know the truth, there's no going back. But you said you could handle it. You promised not to let it destroy you. I did say that. Now I had to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak. Okay, here goes. Slowly, hesitatingly, I told Hideko what I remember about the other timelines. Let him crash! The Gi parasites. The series of murders caused by them. The exorcism rituals I held with Gok. Ah! 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 Forced to remember that. I mean, sure, but it's also like, I wanted to just do everything else and leave Uchikoshi's stuff for last. Because I kinda want them to have their own spotlight. That's basically what my point with doing it was. Getting into the escape pod with Hideko, Tsubasa, and setting off for the satellite. There's another timeline with a serial killer in it too. Yep. Except that time it turned out to be Yugamu. Wait, Yugamu? Gama was the killer? No, he wasn't. He wasn't. I mean, he can kill you in one ending specifically, but I'm just gonna say that that was him getting a little too into it. Felt a sudden jolt of pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up. Are you all right? Yeah, I think so. Squeezed Hidiko's hand to reassure her and carried on. Told her about another timeline where zombies started appearing. Oh boy! That one! Tried using Gama's bait at first. Even after our friends kept dying, coming back as zombies. This CG is still fucking silly. It's still silly. You got like half of them being all feral and shit, and then Moko's just like, oh, I'm going in. In the end, I got caught by them too, and... Gee. Wait a minute, did I become a zombie in that timeline as well? Yeah, you were killed on day 58. I think I remember that. The zombie ate to attack me from behind. After that, there's nothing. I guess you wouldn't remember being a zombie, huh? Of course not. By that point, I wasn't me anymore. To a degree. Like, based on, like, how Takumi was a zombie, he clearly had self-awareness in some capacity. And there was an implication that the others did too, but they were so... They had so much instinct into doing what they've been doing now that there's no point in doing anything else. I mean, yeah, sure. But at the same time, you have Nozomi. Nozomi was talking to him in a sort of hive mind. There's an implication there that they all... The minds are still technically there. But they're driven by instinct. Okay, if you say so. Weird. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others. I nodded. There's not much to tell, there's just one more I can remember. The one that all started with Gaku being killed, then Kako's body was found. She'd been poisoned. After some investigation, we figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. Then he was found dead too, killed by Ava. You know about Ava, right? You don't have to check in with me like that. I assume I know everything. Besides what happened while I was zombified. Okay, well, Ava activated her self-destruct device and died too. Yes. That still wasn't the end of it. The killings continued. Because... It's because Kako's body was being puppeted by the zombie Gi. I'm pretty sure. The Green Queen. Next to go was Tsubasa, then Moko. And Kurata was found strangled in the secret room in the school's basement. That's all I know. Shoma and Ava both mentioned a mastermind called X. Never figured out who that was. Keyblade! I had to bring it out. I had to bring it out because, like, every time I see that damn X, I can't stop. I can't stop. Key. Red ones being control living beings, the green ones lay male key the public. Yes, I know. I know. However, that doesn't change that Kako was able to speak. Speak like Kurata, even. And yet she was dead. That's the weird thing. Which probably means... Okay. Kako's body did not die. At least, not from what we saw. It had enough life in it in order to be controlled, thereby subserving the death. It's probably them who killed Gaku, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurata, though. Hideko pushed her glasses up and directed a piercing glare at me. Is that really everything? Yeah, of course. She stared into space for a while, her expression unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard about what, I had no idea. Finally, she spoke. I take back what I said before. You're not a salmon roe. Your mind is a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack. What does that mean? Don't worry about it, you'll understand soon enough. Why do we keep moving around? To throw off anyone who might be trying to eavesdrop on us. Is someone really doing that? Probably not, but it pays to be careful. Yeah, I guess. Going from place to place is safer than staying put and going through the whole story? Hideko nodded. I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything apart from my credit card information. Okay, well, first of all, I want to know about your memories. When you start remembering other timelines? Hey, Darth, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good, I would say. We're in the Uchikoshi bit now. Do you remember what happened on day 3? That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you'd come from the future. And you made up the story about reading Ato's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. My memories return right after that, although I don't remember everything either. So far, I've only managed to recall 146 timelines. Damn, girl, that's a lot. Technically, that's more than we ever get through. 146? Yes, I've been through at least 146 loops. And most of them made it to day 100. Ah, good. Glad you got out. Glad you're finished with that. At least it was relatively brief. Means you can relax a bit now. Doing the math, that's 14,600 days divided by 365, that makes 40. I've been living at this school in this loop for at least 40 years. Yay! Yay! That technically means that she's like, what, in her 50s mentally? Duh. Wild. She's 57, damn! She's 57 mentally! 40 years? It's hard to even wrap my head around that length of time. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there completely dumbfounded.
Oh.
And that's only the bare minimum, accounting for loops. What if she was 57? I mean... She'd probably be hotter. Just straight up. Accounting for loops I haven't remembered yet, the real number's probably even bigger. This is only speculation, but I think something similar is going on with you. Shalane's like, fine. She will. She absolutely will. There's a good chance you've lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. At least 146 loops or 40 years, it's all happened. You've just forgotten about it. We changed locations again. I was still dazed and confused, so Hideko picked up the conversation without any prompting. Across those 146 loops, lots of different things have happened, obviously. But apart from a few exceptions, enemy attacks always occur on the same days. Convenience! Gameplay inconvenience!
Oh.
That's why I insisted we go to second to last on day 6. Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Mervim attacked the school.
Oh.
Likewise, on day 8, there would have been attacks on both academies. If that would happen, somebody would be sure to die. Getting the entire STU together by day 6 was the only way to prevent that. Did you tell Side and Nigo all of this? Yes, including the part about me being a time looper. It's all starting to add up now. That's how these two suddenly knew when the attacks would happen. Why don't you tell me about the loop? You told Side and Nigo, but not me?
Huh?
I did tell you. I've told you and the others so many times in so many timelines. Things always played out in the worst possible ways when I did.
Oh.
All of you died. I was the only one left standing. It's happened like that dozens of times. For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down dark, chaotic paths. It's like we're cursed, never able to escape our fate or change it for the better. I don't want to watch you all die anymore. We stayed quiet about it. But if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe. You're telling me about it now, is that okay? You're the one who kept asking. You just wouldn't let it go. I guess that's true. Drew in a deep breath and exhaled. She repeated that process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure. It's alright. That's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I have a feeling that this timeline might be different. I've got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but... Ida reached into her pocket. She brought out the calico cat figure I'd given her yesterday, and squeezed it tenderly. Never mind. Don't worry about it. She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more.
Ah.
Explains a lot, but I still don't understand how we got stuck in this time loop in the first place.
Oh?
Before we get into that, let me tell you some more about the loop itself. It begins on our second day here. More specifically, the night of day 2, right before Eito destroys Cide. Hidiko's going to mention the loop's ending. For Takumi, it's us. Bloodblaze, I guess, is the Freyer for this game. Detaching because Takumi's timeline literally removes him from the timeline. Also, Hideko either just gets her conscious slingshotted back in time, irregardless of what happens in the timeline, or some Hidekos have escaped the loop, but because they escaped, she is unaware of those escapes. I mean, it's possible. It's certainly possible, like... I don't necessarily think we need to know the answer to that information, but... it would at least kind of explain some things. When the loop resets, there's always a point in time that we return to.
Huh?
What does it reset?
Huh.
It depends. There are two possibilities. Either when we die, or at 10 AM on day 100. Day 100? 10 AM? Yes, right around the time the school launches its final attack. For whatever reason, even we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place. And when it gets to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back to day 2 to do it all again. You said you remembered a timeline where you managed to get into the escape pod, yes? Basically, yes. Technically, yes. How the VLR loop works is that the young Sigma from back in the day, I'm gonna try to make this as simple as possible. The young Sigma from back in the day goes to the future, and the old Sigma comes back. Yada, 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 yada. That Sigma, the young Sigma, goes through the whole pain and suffering for many, many, many times, and then eventually goes back to the past to restart the cycle. Since he will become old Sigma. That's how the loop works. The young Sigma and the old Sigma trade places, and then they will trade places again after they get to that point once again. It's a bit different because, like, it's technically different people at different points in their lives, but it's basically a loop. Whereas Takumi operates on Junpei's logic, where we are just seeing other branches of our river. Yes. Yes. Pretty much. But do you remember anything from after that? I remember taking off for the satellite and watching the final attack through the window. There's nothing after that. You see, you don't have any memories of us actually reaching the artificial satellite. Neither do I. Before we get there, our consciousness are pulled back.
Huh?
I had to blow my nose. Yes. We start again from day 2. Hideko nodded. But is this really all true? Somehow I have a distant memory of days beyond day 100.
Oh.
I know I said things turn back in the loop on day 100 at 10 a.m. That's no more than an educated guess.
Ah.
It could end being slightly earlier or later, in some situations much later. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that we'll be brought back to the evening of day 2 at some point. I don't know, it's really funny that whenever Kodaka gets asked about these, he basically just goes, "Ask your mother, Uchikoshi, California girl." Basically. Like, that, I feel like that's the thing, though, is that, like, Kodaka did not write this stuff. He left all of this to Uchikoshi. All of it. All this timeline fuckery and shit, that's all Uchi. You have to ask him. He's the one who had to structure all this. Because not only did he write 2 routes, he had to find structure for all of the other routes surrounding them. So, yeah.
Oh.
Like, sure, Kodaka did help write some other routes, but, like, his main thing, it was still the main route, Route 0, and second scenario. That was all him. Everything else had Uchikoshi's involvement. He has confirmed that Truth, Hideko, and Takumi did not loop and are not loopers. That's why it's like that's why you have to like consider these like different takes on the characters. Or at least like or I guess it's more that like second scenario Hideko and Takumi are like the ones that broke it. Yeah, or it's like that. I mean, I guess you could interpret the Truth route or whatever as, like, the one where they broke the loop. Maybe. Maybe. But that's, like, a very big if. Think about it. If you continue to exist in a timeline after day 100 into old age, how could you possibly retain those memories from after day 100 in the here and now? You're right, if we're caught in this loop, it wouldn't be unable to remember any of that time. Must have gone back to day 2 and even in those longer timelines, and that's why I can only vaguely remember them.
Oh.
But going beyond day 100 is extremely rare, anomalous events. It's probably safe to say that in general, the loop turns back on itself at day 100 at 10 a.m. Yeah. Blech. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from the other timelines. Many people treat Hideko as a insanely reliable narrator, not someone who is operating on guesswork based on her experiences. She's never been a reliable narrator. Like, that's the thing, is that while she is very knowledgeable, she is still prone to making mistakes. Because she is never going to have all of the information. She is literally guessing right now. Like, she has outright told us that she has not remembered every single timeline. And even if she does, she's not going to have that information. Right. They take her answers for granted instead of like what they are. Because she is just guessing based off her experiences. So the same for you, Hideko? I told you already, didn't I? My memory started returning on day 3. We forget everything the moment we return to the start of the loop. In some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes it, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. That is weird. Especially since I still remember my first time when I go back to day 2. That's probably because of your cryptoglobin. What do you mean? The first timeline we experienced. I'll just call it the first cycle to make things easier. During that cycle, you absorbed Ato's power, but not just his.
When I was killed by Ato, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. And now, by way of Ato, that cryptoglobin resides in you.
On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had that ghost boy's power inside you. That made you strong enough to retain your memories when you travel back in time. Wait a minute, so the time loop and cryptoglobin are related somehow?
Oh?
It only stands to reason. Think about it. What's your specialist skill? Special redo. How to try things again.
Oh.
See, it all adds up. What about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine. You know how some people are really good at multiple subjects, like history and math? It's the same principle. So you've got the power to redo things as well? I do. Why haven't I ever seen you do it before? Technically, I've never seen you redo something either. The effects of skills that alter the flow of time are only visible to their user. Neither of us can tell whether the other of us uses a skill or what changes when they do. Does that mean there are defensive battles with only one thanks to you redoing stuff? I've lived through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do. Hey, I think I get that the time loop is somehow caused by our specialist skills. There's still something I don't understand. At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. That's how I was able to go back to the night of day 2. 146 times you still haven't broken L heat. I mean, the ZE protagonists break it in, like, what? Maybe a max of, like, 20? Maybe a little less than that? I don't know. I mean, granted, it's implied that there's more going on with, like, something like ZE. But at least in terms of, like, the, like, branching paths you get or whatever, it's like 20 or so. A bad end count. 999, at least the Nonary Games version, not that many. Probably like 7 to 9, maybe. VLR has a lot of them, but they're typically on like on the other branch of like the I know you're including game over states. I know. That's what I'm on about. VLR has a lot, but most of them happen just like directly in another branch, so it doesn't really matter. Yes, I know. I mean, if we go by, like, frickin' Somnium, it's a lot already. Like, you got a lot there. There's plenty there. Why does he keep adding in other timelines? Ah, of course. The Gi I don't care about. Why does dying or making it 10 a.m. on day 100 pull us back to that same point?
Oh.
I don't know, but I have a theory. It's because that initial jump back in time was the trigger.
Oh.
Think of spinning tops. They never stop spinning if I wasn't for the friction. The same goes for things like pendulums or springs going down the stairs.
Ugh.
In a situation where there was no resistance, all it would take is one little push. And they keep moving forever. Forever?
Ugh.
That's right. We're going to be stuck in this loop forever? Are we stuck here forever? Are we in the Groundhog Day? Yeah.
Oh.
There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be. What is it? Do you think I'd have put up with that idiotic face of yours for over 14,000 days if I knew? So we don't know how to escape. Not right now, at least. But... Well, what? This is a first for me.
Oh.
The timeline we're currently in is different from the others I remember. We made it to day 11 without a single member of our team dying. In all 146 loops, that's never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow. Is that necessarily a good thing, though? Neither of us have experienced a time like this before. We won't be able to predict what's gonna happen. That's true. Aside from the enemy attacks occur, that is. But this could be our chance. Our chance to finally escape the loop. All the other timelines that ended in tragedy. One way or another. But this one could be different. The fact that we don't know what's coming means there's still untapped possibilities. Hidiko's eyes were sparkling. I'd never seen her this excited. Do you remember what I told you on the night of the third day?
Oh.
About not killing Ato and keeping your time travel secret from the others. I said they were probably the right choices. Because those choices are what created this timeline. We finally have a chance to change things? Exactly. So then, my coming from the future in the time loop. If we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others.
there's a good chance things will develop the way they did in other timelines that we do.
There was still plenty I didn't understand about this time loop thing. I had a pretty good grasp on the basics. Felt like Hideko had told me everything she knew about it anyway. There was other questions I needed answers to. What was it that Seirei had handed Hideko that day in the war room? What was with that old lab in the ruins? What was parallel leaping? Why was Eito still alive when I saw his dead body before? Why did Hideko try to strangle me that time in the infirmary? Who was in the drone she put in the revival-matic? Perhaps strangest of all. Why was she crying when I saw her on the roof at the end of day 9? She was about to ask her. That should do it for today.
Huh?
Oh?
You need time to process all this information. We can pick up this conversation again tomorrow.
No, I'm fine, really. Hideko wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed back toward the school, refusing to say any more. Takumi, it's fine. Y'all talk your asses off today. It's fine. Oh man, why is she always like this? Not much else to do. I went back to my room. Even all those mysteries wouldn't do me a lot of good now. Not to mention we still have plenty of battles to fight from here on. I need to keep building up my bonds with the rest of the team so we'll be ready for those challenges. I'll take a look around and see how everyone's doing. Yay! I think I'll just do that for today. May as well just friggin' get more materials anyway.
Move out!
I mean, I've got nothing else I'm doing. Not really. Ding dong dong ding dong. Nico said we'd talk more tomorrow. She finally started telling me stuff, so I don't think she's about to go back on that promise now. No choice but to trust her. Curled in a bed and let myself drift off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring. Okay. Hideko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall. Looks like she's already here.
Huh?
Are we exploring outside today?
Huh.
Don't you want to hear the rest of my story?
Yes, of course.
Then don't ask questions and follow me.
That's kind of what I'm gonna do anyway, because, like, I have the Calico Cat figure now. I mean, literally, the only ones that I'm, like, missing is, like... All I'm missing is giving her the freaking Calico Cat. And I believe, Moko was the last one. It's been a while since I did that. Yeah. Literally, all I have left is just those two, and it's done. Every single one will be done. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's literally only those two. And then it's done. It's not that I need to do it, but, like, I don't know. It's nice to see, I guess. I don't know. Hideko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. So, where are we going?
Oh?
Why are you always so dense? I know what you want to ask me. We're going to that one place where I can properly explain things.
Ugh.
You mean that old lab?
Oh?
Better than giving you a lobotomy.
If I want to do it. Yes, it's that I want to do it. Also, like, this freaking line. We're back. Uchikoshi's here.
That was a joke.
Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. It was just so weird to hear Hideko joke about anything. Okay, but that is such a freaking Uchikoshi line to write.
Labotomy. Now stop wasting time with your nonsense and let's get going.
Nonsense? I didn't even say anything. Hideko was already on the move, too far away to hear any protest I might voice. Sheesh. I muttered my complaints to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hideko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. Or more accurately, of anything that happened after she was zombified. Get on!
It's just like I thought those zombies were created by the Gi parasites. It all began with the Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Dadomi and Gaku brought back. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase. It's laid its eggs in the bodies of our dead friends. Including me.
Oh?
Then those eggs hatched into male Gi and burrowed into the corpse's brains, temporarily reanimating them.
Uh-huh.
That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here.
Does? Which one?
Oh?
You're better off not knowing. But I know you'll only keep pestering about it, so I'll tell you later.
When you arrived at the lab, Hideko dispelled her class armor. I did the same. Why don't we change back into our regular clothes?
Tuh.
You can't put on a leaf suit while wearing class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just a force of habit.
Huh?
Why don't they work if you got class armor on?
Leap suits have the ability to repel hemoanima. They're not affected by attacks from class weapons. Yes. If you tried to put one on in class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other. Like magnets with the same polarities. Doing a parallel leap without one of those suits is a bad idea, right?
Oh?
You shouldn't need to ask me that. You've already experienced leap damage firsthand.
Leap what?
Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit.
You mentioned this leaping stuff a couple of times now. What does it mean?
That's what I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes? Here we go! Yeah, Ito told me about them in the first cycle. Basically alternate realities, right? Right, yeah. Do you believe in parallel realities, Takumi? You're saying the different timelines experienced are the same thing? Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as the worlds of other timelines. So parallel leaping is...
Oh?
just like the name implies. It's the process of traveling or leaping to a parallel universe.
Huh?
Leaping kind of implies we're going pretty far. Called trips through time leaps, right? Is it anything like that?
Tuh.
No, the direction is completely different. It's because you're going to the same exact point in time. It's more like moving horizontally and not vertical. A time leap is going forward or back in time. Parallel leap is more like horizontal movement.
Ugh.
Or like changing trains to ride a different line. We can't use parallel leaps to go back to the past or forward to the future. Instead, we move to the same place and same point in time, but on a different timeline.
Ugh.
Take a look at this diagram. Bringing out the frickin' VLR... VLR timeline looking ass. Let's say we leave from timeline A at 1:01 a.m. We'd arrive in timeline B at the same time.
Oh.
Essentially, our coordinates in time don't change, only the world that we inhabit. There's another difference too. A time leap would be like your journey back after the first cycle, only your consciousness was affected. It's not like you got into a time machine and physically went back in time. But that's not the case with parallel leaps. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate realities. And the thing that makes that possible is this. The PLM.
Oh.
You probably guessed from the PL part that it stands for Parallel Leap Machine. Wait a minute. You mean that night just after midnight day 5? Led to another timeline? It was obvious.
Oh.
But Takumi's a bit dense. You only just figured that out. You really are slow sometimes.
Ah!
Where did we go, though? Which timeline was it? In answer to my question, Ego took out a handheld device and showed me the screen. It's canonical! The timeline is canonical! What's this?
Oh.
A map of the different timelines based on the machine's data. Yeah, so... that's the frickin' screen for the damn... machine. Oh my god. Time we went to that night was...
Ugh.
Hunt Mystery. Oh my god!
Even the names! Even the fucking names! What?
Huh.
It's a timeline split in two on day 25. One of them you don't remember yet. We're forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. I call that branch the Hunt timeline.
Oh my god. That just means that all of this was Hideko documenting it. That's funny and kind of adorable.
The other branch you should remember. It's the one where Gaku was killed on day 5, and Kako's body was found on day 27. You investigated the matter and figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. Then Shoma himself was killed. It's time you pinned Ava as the culprit. Then she self-destructed. Things only got worse from there. You were beset by a whole host of mysteries, but still did your best to solve them. That's why I call this branch the Mystery Timeline. A hunt in mystery timelines, huh?
Oh.
That's right, and this is the line that both of them split off from. So I combined the names together, making this the Hunt and Mystery Timeline. That's the one we went to? Yes, on day 5 just after midnight.
Why did you want to go there anyway?
I had 2 objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death. The other was to do something about Omega.
Wait, Omega? Who's that? Just for a moment, Hideko hesitated.
Omega is the one who killed Gaku.
Yes, yes, yes. You mean X? Isn't that what the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called?
No. X and Omega are different people. Omega had his brain infected with Gi data.
Yes, Omega. Omega, you.
There were no physical parasite there, but it was just the same as if he'd been taken over by one.
Yes, and that was the Kumi.
That's what drove him to murder Gaku.
Huh.
Even if I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again.
Tuh.
That's why I went to that timeline to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those were my goal that night.
Oh, I still didn't get it. I waited for her to carry on.
Oh.
On day 4, you saw me and Side talking, yes? The thing he gave me that day was a cerebral glitch repair program. Or rather, a thumb drive with the program loaded onto it. I couldn't have erased the Gi data without it.
Why did Side have something like that?
That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that I handed it over. Once I had that program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery Timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw. Hideko went on to tell me what happened after that, during the time I lost track of her. First of all, she went back to the school and rang Omega's doorbell. She hid on the dorm roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped
down and knocked him out with a strike to the back of the neck. With Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. Then the Gi data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hidiko's arm, and threw her against the wall. I was still down in the morgue at the time, freaking out over seeing Ato's body. Of course, now I realize that that was the Ato from that timeline, not the one I knew. In that time, I must have decided to kill him on the night of Day 2 and absorb his cryptoglobin. It's only natural that his corpse would be there. Anyway, that was what I heard the noise. Turns out it was the sound of Hideko crashing into the wall upstairs. When I went out into the corridor, I heard another noise. Must have been from the infirmary door opening. That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. The blow against the wall knocked me out. And the next time you came to was when I was holding you? That's right. Then I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck. You call it a little matchstick. That implies that she could break his neck with a single flick. Couldn't you try to sound a little more sorry about that? I already apologized. Yeah, but you never told me why you did it. What do you mean, haven't you figured it out yet? I had a bad feeling about this. A chill ran down my spine and I broke out in goosebumps. Hello, extermination music. After you blacked out, I got a proper look at you, I noticed something. There was a purple rash on your face. That's one of the symptoms of lead damage. That's when I realized I made a mistake. So I released you and went to look for Omega instead. I knew where he'd be. The classroom on the first floor. The way things played out before, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late. When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood.
Murder!
And standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me was Omega.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Omega's true identity. The person with the Gi data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku. It was you, Takumi Sumino.
Whack.
No, it's a lie. I won't believe it. I did it. I killed Gaku?
I mean, no. That wasn't you.
No, it can't be. That can't be true.
Remember.
This is the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now. You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced. You said that already. Back on day 2, yeah, but I remember more of them now. What do you remember exactly? Well, hesitated. These weren't memories I partly wanted to dredge up again. It wasn't the Hunt mystery this time, was it? You remember the serial killer timeline, didn't you? Serial killer timeline. It didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't Yugama, it was me. That timeline, he killed Ava. Then Moko. Then Takamaru. And Kurata. Shoma. And Tarumi. Ima and Kako. All of them. Everyone. All my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. Started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance, like I might collapse any minute. Are you alright? I wasn't alright, not even a little, but I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
Oh?
You were probably repressing those memories until now, as a self-defense mechanism. You seal them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it.
Ugh.
That's why I liken your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roe after all. I wasn't paying attention to what Hideko was saying. The only thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat.
Oh.
This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say it as someone with 40 years worth of experience.
Huh.
Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things. It wasn't even you either. Like, it was the Yi. The Yi data is the problem, not you. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was the Hunt mystery Takumi. Likewise, the Takumi in serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those other versions of you, it really was the Yi data in their brains that made them act that way. They weren't in control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes. My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. What's this Yi data anyway? How did it get into my brain? I didn't know either until last night when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100.
Huh.
The Alpha 1 Yi Queen laid an egg inside you. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on the cellular level. Okay, but right after that, the final attack began and... Your consciousness didn't just appear at the end of the timeline. It was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2. Along with all your memories. Our memories persist across timelines. They must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. And in this sense, that data included the presence of the Yi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you. but it had merged with you so completely. It was already part of your consciousness when you came back. Is that gonna be a problem? I mean, my brain still has that data in it even now? Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again. The version of you that's here now has already been treated. Treated?
Oh.
This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Yi data removed. Your timeline's like that? Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the You and the Hunt's mystery timeline, has been treated now too. You remember I said I walked in on Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom? Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got from the infirmary. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him onto my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary, I put him into one of the recovery drones and got to work. I still had the repair program Side had gave me. I installed it into the Rival-matic and used it to erase the Gi data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Oh, right, I did. You asked me who was in the machine before, and well, it was you. The Hunt mystery version of you.
Oh.
At any rate, the treatment was a success. The Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. The Takumis in both the Hunt and mystery timelines that branch off from there will be fine too.
Huh.
We won't have to worry about them hurting or killing anyone now.
Huh?
It's good, but what did you do with that me after you finished treating him? I took him back to his room and put him in bed. Not unlike what I did with you last night.
Oh.
Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that. Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. You told me all this, I can see you meant Gaku. Hiko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod. Her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. I'm fine with it, honestly, because fuck that guy. Like, I literally could care less if Gaku is dead. Let him rot. Hey, come on, don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku, and everyone else in the serial killer timeline too. How many times are you going to make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault. Of course. It's nice of Hito to say that, but it didn't do any good. Still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool. That was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. What am I going to do with you? Remember your promise. Don't let the truth destroy you. I had a feeling you'd react like this. That's why I was keeping it from you. I just knew you would end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing. I wanted those thoughts to go away. I wanted it to all stop. Took everything I had to croak out my next words. Sorry, but I like to be alone for a while. Hiko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. Cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling gurgling up from somewhere deep beneath the ground. Deep beneath the ground. God's most reasonable Christians. Yes. It sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes. My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything, or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room, hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I would disappear while time continued to flow around me. I hear voices outside, my friends chatting and laughing. Sound cut into me like a knife. Another timeline I'd been the one to steal that laughter from them forever. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. The darkness seemed to trickle in, till it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I'd lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose, and I was staring down at my physical form from above. My visitor came in a little after that. How long are you going to stay like this?
Oh?
Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told them you were anyway. I couldn't exactly tell them you were feeling guilty about the things other version of you did in an alternate reality. What do you want, Hideko?
Oh.
I'm not here because I want to be. Others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. I want to know if you'll be joining the battle.
Oh.
Or are you going to abandon them? Are you going to betray them? Just not care if they all get killed. They've already been killed! I killed them myself! All of them. One after another. All of them dead because of me. So I just can't. I can't do this anymore. I don't care. Just let whatever happens happen. I really can't do anything. Hideko can just stare at me. There is a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she's holding back some strong emotion. I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we could make the future we deserve, together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone's ever said anything like that to me. I have really thought there was something special about this timeline. About you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell.
Oh.
And now you're giving up? Just like that? Or could you? She clenched her fists. The look in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity.
Huh?
You weakling. You sniveling coward. You think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life. Who do you think you are? Osamu Dazai? No. You're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy from being synced with his navigation system. Or a Poseur Emo. band fangirl bandaging her wrists just to fit in.
Oh.
The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already.
Oh.
Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in for wallowing like this? If anything is going to get them killed, it's your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return, you might as well be signing their death warrants yourself. You're going to get everyone killed, and you're doing it of your own free will this time. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in.
Oh.
What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? I've tried everything I can think of, and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Tsukumi Sumino, you're the only one who can save us. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Riko's shoulders were shaking, she was breathing heavily. Quick, shallow breathing, panting was the only thing breaking the silence. Eventually, even that sound became quieter. I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again. He turned and left the room. Oh, she was talking, something that started to well up inside me. Now a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what it was going to do, but this feeling inside me was getting stronger, and it had to go somewhere. Before I knew what I was doing, I got to my feet and rushed out the door.
Ah!
Hideko, wait! She turned around, she looked so sad, so tired. But I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come pouring out. I did mean what I said back then, and I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy. Not just for day 100, but day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. These memories, this knowledge of the other timelines, they've shown me just how important that is. So I'll fight. Not just against the invaders. Or my own weakness. An enemy even greater than that, too. My nose. It got runny. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hideko's hair. She tucked a stray lock behind her and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before. What are our chances of pulling that off? Isn't it obvious? I have absolutely no idea.
Oh.
What? The future is an open book. It's how it's always been. I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. Even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others and to create a future where no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm and extended toward the satellite. Hideko did the same. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky, but somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah,
Both of us? Together?
that's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say anything.
Yeah, I did.
Hideko let her hand drop to her side.
Oh.
Alright, in that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant.
Had a feeling.
What? You said you do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it?
Huh?
Hold on, that's not exactly what I meant! I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop.
Huh?
Yeah, of course, but the servant thing is... Silence. I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, good night. She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go and noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubt I'd sleep well tonight. Early in the next morning, I woke Hideko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard.
What are we doing out here at this hour?
The enemy is going to attack during the morning announcement. More than that, I need to ask you something.
Oh.
What is it?
Huh?
About Veshness, the Supreme Commander.
Hmm.
In the last two battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You got us focus on regular commanders instead.
And you want to know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't as much of a threat in this timeline.
Why not?
In most, though not all, other timelines, she starts absorbing cryptoglobin like we do. It's a decision she comes to while listening in on our communications in her hoodie guys on day 7. She also finds out about you coming from the future from intercepting conversation between you and Side. That's when she puts it all together. The reason both sides suddenly got stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that has happened in this timeline. Because you didn't mention time travel in the battle on day 7.
Oh.
Not that you would, having decided to keep it secret from everyone.
Oh.
Now, Vesh's doesn't know you've come from the future or just how much power can be gained by taking it from others. Do you understand what that means?
Yeah, she's still following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin.
Not in this timeline, anyway.
It makes sense. That must be why she didn't drain Paclone after we defeated her. So, I mean, she's not a threat at all, right?
Huh.
Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle.
Huh?
How are we gonna do that?
Huh.
We have the new weapon Side and Nigo created. It's what we usually use on day 15.
Oh, right. It's also usually unfinished.
Oh.
What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days?
Ugh.
I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruins so well by now, it barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete.
Oh.
That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off. That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hideko had been out there working so hard and I hadn't done a single thing to help. Wow, sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize.
Oh.
The bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Side and Nigo some pointers to improve it. So we're going to hit Vicious with that today?
Huh.
That's right. We're going to make vicious soys out of her. Hideo's guys glinted viciously behind her glasses. We heard the morning announcement over the PA system.
Intruder of defense.
Yes.
Huh.
Right on schedule. Okay, here goes. Do it! We got to the war room, everyone else was already late there. You're late! Where have you guys been? I bet they were off making babies somewhere. What? Such indecency! Do you think of nothing else?
Hey!
You weren't doing anything like that. Didn't Sid and Nigo tell us invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off. Well, hey, they're here now. That's what counts. Do we have a read on the enemy? Sid nodded and pointing to the monitor with his stick.
That's
Valagarzo.
The couple!
And Zanshin, right?
Apparently others already knew about the commanders we've been facing. Hideko had probably told Sid and Nigo so they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hideko.
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
Neither of us replied. Take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now. Come on, let's get out there and start killing. How's the revival medic looking, though?
Aha!
Don't you worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go.
If you die, you'll be brought back good as new, including all your memories, of course.
So go ahead and die all you want.
Just try to leave someone alive to defend the school. Yeah, let's do this. SDU, move out.
Yes.
Yep. Yep.
Wow! That wasn't hard at all.
That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there.
The couple.
Yeah, we know your names already.
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Everyone seemed pretty confident, but suddenly remembered how this went the first time around. Sidled up to Hideko and tried to talk to her without attracting attention.
Hey, Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
The one he used to defeat Genshin in the first cycle? No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any Commander DNA to make it with.
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything? I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Genshin.
She was right, of course. Hideko was already dead at that point, killed by Eito. I hadn't thought of taking DNA from Mervram. That was on me. They never expected we'd have to face Shen Sin again as early as day 15.
Oh, right. Almost forgot about the whole combining thing.
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous!
Of what? It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
Don't. Just don't.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even without the drug.
That... drug?
Komi!
Never mind. Just fight!
All right.
Takumi, you're dense. You're dense.
I'm sorry, my darling. And here I made a vow to keep
Don't say that, my love.
my only regret.
He'll be fine. He is. Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
You like doing that.
At any rate, this means victory's ours. Yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
Words were barely out of Moko's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was, Supreme Commander Veshness.
How disappointing. Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were stronger than this. Or did you lose on purpose, so I could take your prey for myself?
As she spoke, a change started to come over Veshness's body.
So that's her battle form, huh? We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but... it's still pretty gross looking, isn't it?
Okie dokie! Time to get killing! I guess we're doing this?
Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Sire? Nigo? Is everything ready?
You bet! We can fire at any time!
Get back inside the school! Post haste!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh? Wait, new weapon?
You never told us nothing about that.
Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Side, Nigo, and Hideko had felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
The others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Nigo and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Veshness walking slowly across the battlefield toward us. Now or never.
We're in! Fire when ready! Gotcha! Here we go!
Undying flame bomb! Fire!
Nice. Yeah, you don't even get, like... You just get, like... a different version of what was already there. Pretty much. She's just gone. Bye. Goodbye. We'll see you later. Alright. So, I'm gonna take a little break here, because I gotta go to the bathroom and whatnot, so... I will be back in a moment. So, yeah. I'll see y'all in about 5 minutes or so. Basically, just refill up my water, go to the bathroom. I'll be back soon. See you later. Soon. All that. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm back. Let me check here real quick. Okay, we're fine. Nice work, troops. You did great out there.
The credit for the final blow is to go to us and Mishizuhara, of course.
That's right, we couldn't have done it if you hadn't got those materials for us, Shizuhara.
We are truly grateful. Seriously though, Hideko, you could have told us we had something like that up our sleeve. Yeah, this is no time to butter your lips.
Oh!
The expression is butter your lip. If we know, we could have helped you get the materials you needed. Why'd you keep it a secret all this time? Let's just say I had my reasons. The vicious actually bit the big one? It's really gone now?
So far.
He's gotta be. An expression that strong would have blown her to smithereens. Sure, she disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but... Since there's no body, there's a chance she might have survived somehow. I'm not thinking about that did happen in some other timelines. Even after getting caught in the 9 flame bombs blast, Vesh just came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hideko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes, like her thoughts were somewhere else. No use thinking about what-ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory high while it lasts.
I'm down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can.
No!
Isn't it time for the usual? I think so. 1, 2...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Yay.
So, will we be having a party this time?
I don't have the budget for that.
This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup. Alas.
And so our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied that we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. That night, a little while after dinner, I made way to Hideko's room.
What? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hideko. What do you want, then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come so you could sit on me either. I wanted to ask you something.
Huh?
You said to be counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into the details. What exactly am I gonna have to do? Good question. First of all, we need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. We consider that our objective for now?
Oh.
If you want, but it's not going to be easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it will work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience.
Huh?
What should we do then?
Tuh.
Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Something else?
Oh.
Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline. Hideko took out her device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one? I call it the Killer Zombie branch. That one. It's upstream from the serial killer and zombie branches. Hence, Killer Zombie. You mean...
Oh.
Yes. The timeline where you became a serial killer. Tomorrow, we're going there.
Huh.
And we're changing history. Yeah, so clearly this is like the frickin' timeline where we're going out of our way to try to fix them up. After breakfast, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Hideko said we go change history tonight. That still gives me most of the time, most of the day to do other stuff. I'll head back to my room. I'm gonna hang out with someone for a while. Go get material. Actually, I may check here real quick. I don't think I have enough on me right now, but yeah, I don't. But I can level up once at least. It's not too far off. Actually, I need to think about this. I should probably hold on to the materials I have currently, because we're gonna have to have a little for those gifts later on. No, I'll probably do fine, actually, but I may as well check here. May as well check how much it's gonna be. It's not too bad. I remember that they're pretty small, so it'll be fine. Calico's fine. We'll come back for the other one later. You don't even have enough for that anyway, so whatever. Whatevs.
Roll out!
Day turned to night. Taking care not to be spotted, Hideko and I snuck out of the school. We made our way along the road that led us to the old lab. Along the way, Hideko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered the parallel leap machine on my 37th loop.
Uh-huh.
I decided to investigate every corner of this old town and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories returned and try to learn more about it.
Mm-hmm.
By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why are you so determined to figure it out, though?
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Okay.
Huh.
I heard a voice while I was sleeping. It said, that machine will be your salvation. Ha! Seriously? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry, it's just, you must have been hearing things, right? She ignored me and carried on walking, followed after her at a safe distance, feeling like I just poked a hornet's nest. Still can't help wondering what that machine is doing here in the first place.
Oh?
Someone here must have been researching parallel universes. Somebody? Who?
Mm-hmm.
Researchers, probably. What researchers?
Uh-huh.
How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful to have access to such a useful resource. Come on. Like the last time, Hideko and I dispelled our class armor once we got inside the lab.
Huh?
Can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right? We went over this before. the leap suits repel our hemoanima. No, but why do they have that function?
Oh?
Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather, using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. Yeah, I know, I've experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious leap damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question, though. Said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing as when I went to hunt Mystery Timeline on day 5, erasing the Gi data from that Takumi's brain. I've got everything we need right here on this thumb drive. Thing Siri gave you, right? The Cerebral Glitch Repair Program? Yes, the only difference is this time we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takumi's actually kill somebody tonight. Who's that? Hideko 2. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute, I don't remember any time like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the biolab.
Oh.
You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Is that why? Because I did repress a lot of memories of that time. Hey, Hideko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near her temple before replying. 9:18 p.m. How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them just here. It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this. Your device? I have another of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it. You go past me the little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. It said 9:18 p.m. 9:19 now. You better hurry. It takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back. That's true, but we can't go yet. Why? Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energy, so let's call them blood space waves. Anyway, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. What is that gonna be?
Tuh.
Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. Displayed some kind of diagram of the waves, along with 2 times. Between 10:20 and 1:15 a.m. tonight? Yes, we'll only be able to leave during that time.
Huh?
You said Takumi 2 kills Hideko 2 at 11 p.m. So if we leave as soon as that window opens, we'll only have 40 minutes. That's right. 40 minutes to get it all done. Takes over half an hour just to get back to the school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. While we waited for the blood space waves, Hideko showed me how to use the machine. Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all this out. It was 10:19 p.m., just 1 minute until we could jump. We already changed our leap suits and adjusted the machine's settings. Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Killer zombie. And what's our objective? To remove the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain, and remove Hideko 2's murder.
Oh.
Good. It's time. Let's get started. I hit the red button on the control console and we both stepped onto the platform. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it! Yeah.
Huh?
Did we do it? Did we leap?
No.
Don't just stand there, we need to get going. Hideko was already on her way outside. Grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her. Shouldn't we take off our leap suits first? I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hidekos. This one's a fake. It must be a shape-shifting commander. They captured me and shut me up in a cage in the courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you.
No.
Now pick up the pace. You know we don't have a lot of time. Hideko took off running. I did the same when we started our journey back to the school. We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hideko 2 and Takumi 2? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi 2 attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be. A Gi can dry out superhuman reserves of strength from its host, after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I never had a chance to fight back. And that's why, yes, that's why we had a suited dude with the power saw hit him in the back of the head. I almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly Hideko stopped and picked something up off the ground. Is that a power saw? We'll be needing this. What for? Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get it to him. This is the fastest way to do that. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
Huh?
Hold on, I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. Taking that into school, you're putting them all in danger.
Huh.
That won't happen. We're going to cure Takumi 2 after all. What if we mess it up? We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? Yes, but... Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told. Hikona took off toward the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window in front of my helmet. 10:56 p.m. We only got 4 minutes. We have to hurry. We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hideko kept going through the halls and up the stairs, all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. Found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hideko had gotten there before me, of course. I saw the two of them run in here just now. Hideko 2 went in first, then Takumi 2 chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember in that case. I was right. The door's locked. Damn it! Pulled on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room. That was probably Hideko 2 getting thrown around. It's already 10:59 p.m. It's bad, we're almost out of time. Stand back. Barely had time to react before Hideko revved her power saw and charged forward. Her terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades. Come on! Following Hiko's lead, I stepped through into the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. Took me a minute for all this was to happen. Hideko had gone in first, but now she was crumpled up in a corner. A blow from Takumi 2 must have sent her flying. Sounded like groan. She was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table was Hideko 2. She was also on the floor, and she looked pretty out of it, too. Both of the Hidekos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi 2, this timeline's version of me. Hello. Hello, Gee. Our eyes met and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. Such a surreal experience. I just stood there, forgetting even to breathe. It wasn't long until time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi 2 raised his kitchen knife and dashed toward me. Ego said the leap suits repel hemoanima. That was an unclassed weapon he was holding, more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. Couldn't keep dodging forever. Sure to hit me sooner or later. Needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Right, that thought crossed my mind, foot brushed against something. I glanced down, it was a power saw. Nico must have dropped it when she got knocked over. It was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it on to the side. The blade connected with the other me's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed up my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. Ugh! I was about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. Yeah, and this is how Takumi came to at that point. The gi was knocked out effectively. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. Egg on egg violence. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go check on Hideko too. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. It is nice to see the other end of things, though. All that strafing around I've been doing, not to mention to run over here, I was not exactly feeling at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hideko. Just as I was about to reach her. This is a misunderstanding! Something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi 2 saw his opportunity and took it. The two of us grappled. We found ourselves near the window. And then... Yep, here we go! Next thing I knew, I was in the air, with Takumi 2 still clinging to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird, disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocketing toward the ground faster than either of us could deal with. The leaf suit must have provided some protection. Falling from the second floor didn't really hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw lying to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi 2. Standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. Looked like he'd just gotten to his feet, still swaying unsteadily. Well, I had prevented Hideko's 2's murder. Just one left thing still to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi 2. I couldn't let him get away now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran toward him. Double saw me coming and ran. It's the opposite this time. He came running after us before. Actually, no, right. If I recall correctly, this actually happened. And then we had the choice to, like, do what we wanted to do there. And I believe Takumi would have died in the frickin' fire at one of those points. Oof. I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. He could also run away, but, you know. I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I was gonna kill Takumi 2, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate reality, but it was still me after all. So what was I gonna do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was going to go out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. Instead of go with that and head to the power saw again. Wait, something about this doesn't seem right. Have I seen this happen before? Yes, you were on the other side of it. I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all he needed. Pain flashed across my left leg, and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming. Yeah, you should have. Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. Felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string 2 coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. Thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so it must be... Now it's my turn! Fear took over and I ran back toward the school as fast as I could. Yep, we're in the running situation now.
You won't get away!
The tables had turned. Now Takumi 2 was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. My vision was back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. Felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure it out, Takumi 2 made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he had lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before, and gaining on me fast. He and I were the same person, of course, so our running speed should have been the same, except I have a big clunky leaf sloop slowing me down. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch this suit. Oh, Takumi. Oh, no. Right as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. Went on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. Straight into the hallway and up the stairs. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. Held my breath and I listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed by, and gradually faded away. I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. Head was swimming. Just stood there and spaced out for a while. What's to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. I didn't try to get the jump on him. It's so hard to move around in, though. Won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. And that was obvious enough. Took off my leaf suit. Oh, this is something Takumi inadvertently made the timeline worse. Oh boy. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, I better get going. Need to fix this quick, before our window to leap back closes. First move would be to find Hideko. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked toward the bathroom door. Just as I was about to open in. They've been in the bathroom? Guess I better check. Why do you have to come back? Have to pick now to think about looking in here. Looked around for an escape. There was no point hiding in one of the stalls. He'd have found out right away. In that case, only one way out. Ran out to the window and opened it. Jumped out with all the energy I could muster. Something went wrong. Maybe it was a fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell. Flat on my back, my head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. Really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Before it all went dark. It's where a footsteps nearby and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory cut out for the day. Next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. Oh, Takumi! You technically made this timeline worse! Ooh! Ooh! You gave the gi ammo! Ah! Oof. Suddenly, I looked around trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
SF?
Steady Fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
When she put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in bed. What happened after I blacked out?
Oh?
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both of our goals. Somehow. Right, I figure we saved Hideko too. What about the other one?
Oh.
We don't need to worry about Takumi 2's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hideko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Well, that's certainly a way to do it, I guess. Did you already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No, not every me in every timeline has the same memories. He only recovered a few fragments so far. It's been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine. I should know. She is a past version of me after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened next from when I was her. As Hideko 2, I injected Takumi 2 with an anesthetic and used a repair program to treat him. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me by Hideko 1. The you now. It was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hideko had given me. When's the next time the blood space waves surge? Thinking of leaking back to Killer Zombie to check on it. Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaving anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 to 5 p.m. on day 20? Right. We won't be able to leave again until then. 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Excuse me. Yeah. Do these searches have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variations in their wavelength to their regularity is completely random.
Oh.
The same goes for the periods when they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive.
Oh.
We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you'll just have to trust me. So Takumi 2's really fine now? You don't have to worry about him anymore? That's right. For now. After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next leap is on day 20. Next battle is on the night of day 21. Gives me some downtime before then. Still have to use it productively. Decided to go back to my room, then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else was doing. Whee!
Move out!
Hideko said the killer zombie, Takumi 2, was fixed now, so where was she gonna leap on day 20? I had other questions for 2, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hideko.
Huh?
Maybe I'll wait tonight to speak to her. I haven't decided on that and began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Just go find materials, man. Just go find some damn materials. That's all I want you to do.
Move out!
Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted.
Oh.
But I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you then? Oh, not that either. So what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong. I nodded. What did you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are gonna surge on day 20. What timeline are you gonna jump to? You really want to know? Yeah.
Oh.
Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick?
Hey!
Why do you want to do that? I mean, look at it. It looks funny. And like you can play with it.
Oh.
I want to see what it looks like slicked down.
Oh.
I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. We should switch to a new location before continuing our conversation.
Huh?
2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right?
Ugh.
I don't know that for sure. It's just speculation. It's fine. Let's assume it's true. Which side were those researchers on? Were they human or invaders? There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization, or built it in secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it.
Oh.
No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it means neither side know it exists. That's what I think anyway. Neither Veshness nor Sire or Nigo have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever? No, not in any timeline I've seen in any of my 146 loops. Moved again, a new location, a new question. So about our most recent leap. If it was to change history by saving Hideko 2, stopping Takumi 2 from becoming a serial killer. Really achieve that though? Of course, Hideko 2 is still alive and Takumi 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just, is there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally, there are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space stream. If that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones?
Oh.
Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why?
Oh?
Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passengers inside will be forced into constant pain and suffering.
Ugh.
Now imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey.
Tuh.
Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. I think I get what she means, but still... I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this.
Tuh.
What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all?
Oh.
What do you mean? We left 2 days ago. Things played out in the killer zombie time exactly like how I remember from when I was Takumi 2. The only difference was I was seeing it from the steady fundamental perspective, as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with the power saw when I was Takumi 2. It was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening. I still don't understand it. Not even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. Makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? Our actions don't create new timelines after all. I already told you. Hideko 2 is alive, and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline.
Huh?
But
Ugh.
the fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you. Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reason was also something that happened because it was part of a predetermined history. Like we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. That's Doomer talk! That's Doomer talk! No! Keep going! Ika and I finished talking and went back to the roof.
Oh?
You look like you still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline.
Oh.
And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said.
Oh.
Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight?
I
don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed, and forget about all those groundless worries, understand? She left before I could respond as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hideko brought me, and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. He's doing it again. I told her to wake suddenly, jumping on the sky outside. It was already nighttime. Actually, no, he was just sleepy. Hardly slept the whole day away. Sleepy medicine had done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Really, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. Rubbing my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. This time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Yeah, we'll go check it out.
Hey there, Sumino, you're finally awake, huh?
Right. Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome. I know, right? So much fun.
Huh?
Huh? What are you guys talking about? Oh my god, it's probably the freaking presentation. The Nego show. Nego's hidden talent, man. Some next level shit.
Oh, very nice of you to say so.
Oh right, this is day 19. I always seem to miss it, no matter what timeline I'm in. You kid did not see it at all.
It was a wonderful performance.
Huh.
Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, sister dearest? Those 6 hours went by in a flash. I did try waking you up, Takumi. No matter how hard I slapped you, it never did any good.
So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Well, that's too bad for you.
Nigo, can you do one more time for Takumi? I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no acceptance.
Looked right at Hideko, her eyes met, and she joined the conversation.
Oh.
You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime.
Apparently I was the only one who missed it this time, too. This is so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hideko. She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. After dinner, I ran to the warm as fast as I could. Say and Nigo were there waiting for me. The pose! I turned to Nigo and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Please, just one. I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough.
Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I'd never beat up for...
Can't you make an exception? Give it up, Sumino. Oh, come on. You two always do whatever Hideko says.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
Streamo glitch repair program. You gave that to her when she asked for it, right?
Aha!
Yeah, well, she's always said she really needed it. And that was enough for you to hand it over?
Hey!
No, of course not.
Aha!
All this was on day 4, right? Shizuhara came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return. I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? I mean, her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Do you feel the same, Nigo?
You mean, is that why I comply with Miss Shizuhara's requests?
I nodded.
Not exactly. It's more that I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of forcing me away from second to last. On day 6, after all. If I stayed there, I'd definitely be a piled life of scrap by now. I'd been obliged to self-destruct at some point, and, well, I'm just so grateful it didn't have to come to that.
I didn't give up. I begged Nino to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. Pleas fell on deaf ears, and I had to leave disappointed. You get nothing! Good day, sir! I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Nigo juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. breakfast, I went looking for Hideko. I found her up on the roof. Made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's leap, I assume. We can go starting from 1 p.m., right? Still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night.
Huh?
Is that where we're going? Yes, to the Retsnom timeline. Oh, I see. There. Retsnom?
Oh.
I suppose you don't know about that one, or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Dadami are raising a strange creature called Retsnom. Okay, but why are we leaping there?
Oh.
To find someone, specifically a mysterious old person. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in Steady Fundamental Branch, no matter how hard we look.
Huh?
But he's there in the Retsnom timeline?
Ugh.
I think so. I met him there once before.
Huh.
I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. It looks to me like you're caught up in the cursed cycle. I could only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too. We are.
Oh.
I hadn't recovered my memories at the point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now, when he spoke about a cursed cycle. He was referring to the time loop. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop?
Oh.
Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But... no buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? She left before I could respond as usual. Retsnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. They tested me. A strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop. That would be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. Still the first part of the day free. Decided to go to see if I could find a way to use that time productively. Like giving someone a gift. At least assuming I can still give it to her anyway. May as well just freaking do it. Finish it off.
For me? I see. Thank you. This makes me happy.
Good. Alright, so that puts all of her stuff done. Can I get another... Actually, I'm gonna check here real quick. I know that there was like a guide for Moko's that I missed. I know it was the last one, I think. You know what? No, I'll look for it. I'll look at it later. I'll look at it later. Better to do it when it's actually time. 12:59 p.m. Set up the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just had to wait. When it was almost time, Hideko spoke up suddenly.
Oh.
Let's do a recap before we leave. Like last time, which timeline are we leaping to? The Retsnom timeline.
Huh?
And what's our objective? To find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good. I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics. The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye. You want to get going? Ego pressed the red button and the two of us stepped onto the round platform.
No.
Yes, let's do this. So this is the Retsnom timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something? It's my third time leaping to a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits. We're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. Thought you remember what happened in this timeline. Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline. Never thought of it like that. So where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, I found him outside a cave this first time. I don't know if he'll be there now. It's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. Yeah, and this is the place where we were spotted by them. And that's why we had to leave. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it? What? Do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there. Pardon me for breathing. I did as Hideko said, the part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner... Yep, there it is. The other end. The other end. Ah! Strangle cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. Really only one thing I could think about now. Getting away from here and fast. I looked at Hideko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Nope. Got no time for this, man.
Who the heck are you guys?
The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Who was that back there? Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Darumi and you. It's not like in the Killer Zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I can think of 2 possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. Future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days, so there's no way I'd see something like that I haven't lived through yet. At least we got away from them. If they'd gotten a hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again.
They're probably still nearby.
We should probably get moving before they can find this. Phew. Finally here. Now where's the old man?
No.
I thought I explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be... Marinate! Both spun around and standing there was... Oh, my apologies. I meant you were late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. Doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can chalk up to forgetfulness. Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was just about to ask him to get to the point when Hideko beat me to the punch.
Sir, I believe you're familiar with the curse cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really me before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase.
Ah, yes, its stats look good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off.
That's curse equipment like you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's...
The loop, yes. The time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it?
So you do know about it.
The curse cycle. It is a legend passed down in this land since time immemorial.
A legend?
There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood. This was long ago. Long ago, but who knows? There may still be some out there today. These were people created by God's own will, who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of secret arts, created copies of the Brethren. God was angry, and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as...
The cursed cycle.
Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death.
Ooh.
And they all lived happily ever after.
Nothing about that was happy! Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help?
There's no mention of anything like that in the legends.
Shoulders slumped in disappointment, but then...
But now that your attention's hit... I mean, now that you mention it, there was somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was... Noriru Inone.
Enone. It's probably Enone.
Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective.
What's this book called?
Reflections on Impractatory metempsychosis.
Ooh.
I know it sounds all very occult, but it's got no relations to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you're wondering. Will it tell us how to get out of the loop? I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure, but there's a chance it could offer you some clues. Ichigo and looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space?
Well, in a way. Something like that.
That's just how he be. He's a yappy boy. He goes all in on the yap. We thanked the old man and went on our way. We returned to the lab, and from there leapt back to our steady fundamental timeline. On our arrival, we took off our leap suits and talked about what we should do next. Yappiest Californian girl.
Like, oh my god, I'm a yappy Californian girl.
Our only lead
is Professor Ino's reflection on
I'm just gonna frickin' say R-I-M. It's R-I-M now. Yes, she's called it the steady fundamental root a few times now. But I'm just gonna call it the R-I-M because it's a mouthful. Rim chomp. God. Where do we even start looking for something like that? R-I-M or rim. Either or.
True, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school.
We'll just have to try the inside the school then. We walked back to the school and headed for the library. Ichigo and I spent the rest of the day, most of the night, searching the library's different index lists. Excuse me.
It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here.
Nothing else by Professor Inon either.
This message came up when I searched on the PC, though.
Records in the database are incomplete. New books have been added to the collection without the index being updated. Do I have to search the stacks manually? Have you seen how many books there are in here?
I'm afraid that's our only option.
I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books. And documents line up throughout the room. What? Wild.
It's getting late, though. Let's call it a day for now.
Our next defensive battle's tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day.
Oh.
Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you?
I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava.
Oh.
We'll need to think about what to do with her as well.
I mean, for one, killing her is a bad idea. Like, every time she dies, it leads to problems. Once we get to the roof, I parted ways with Hideko and went back to my room. What do we do with Ava, huh? Thought about it all right. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I'd reached an answer, it started to get light outside. After breakfast, Hideko and I headed straight for the library.
Huh.
Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? Nada and looked Hideko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. Yes, but we now know that that was your own guilt. That was your own guilt strangling you, because you were strangling yourself. Turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real, but still.
Oh?
I remember that too. It's a timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. I do like, at least, that, like I said before, the timeline itself is kind of funny, because it means this is what Hideko has been viewing all this time. And she has named every single one of them. So, technically, I guess in a way, it's her going back, or at least, like, looking over the events and whatnot. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of like that. I know some of them are different. But that's kind of like the idea, is that, like, technically, in context, the timeline itself is, like, from her. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. It's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava.
Huh?
That was when she told us about the box of blessings. Or the box of calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the metempsychosis book. I've got something I need to do first. Huh? What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions. Understand? Spend the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find any sign of the book we needed. Just about to take a break, Hideko walked in.
Huh.
How is it going? Actually, hang on here. I'm gonna take another small break because I need to go to the bathroom again. What we're gonna do, I think, is we're gonna, try to finish up the Ava fight, at least, before we finish off for today. Since I know this is probably gonna take, like, maybe another stream or two. Yes, I know, I got a bathroom. Yeah. But, like, yeah. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to finish up the Ava fight, at least, before we end off today. So that's basically how it's gonna go. Yes. Pep, pep. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let me just fix this. So yeah, we'll be at least trying to finish up Ava's fight here before we end things off. Just because it's gonna be like a good stopping point.
How is it going?
Nothing so far.
How much of the library have you searched?
Maybe a tenth of the whole thing?
Oh.
That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey, rereading your favorite manga?
Of course not, I'm trying my best.
Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here.
Ichigo looked up at the remaining shelves, hopefully.
Huh?
How about you? What have you been doing all this time?
Oh.
For starters, I got Kako and Eva to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Side and Nigo and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember.
Huh?
I mean, everyone else knows about Ava too?
Oh.
Yes, Side and Nigo should have told them by now.
Huh?
Okay, what else?
What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you?
Just asking. Ichigo sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. Must have been checking the time.
Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here.
Just like that, Ichigo was being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not gonna complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Ichigo. Okay, what should I do now? Give gift. Give gift. Okay, let me see here. Gift guides for all characters. Moko, what was the last one? Oh, it's not there. Wait, no. Temporary tattoo. I think? Let me check that. Let me check that to see what I'm missing before I go more into it. Report card. Moko's gonna be near the end. Yeah, I did not give her the temporary tattoo. So that'll be the one. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's after the championship belt, yeah. So it's probably a accessory. Yes.
Whoa, this is fabulous! Hits me right in the feels! Oh, it's like I'm seeing the best plot twist ever!
Anyway. That means every single one is now filled out. Every single one. Got all their preferred items. Granted, the only thing left at this point is, like, getting all the frickin' traps made, all the potions made, and getting all their absorptions up, but, like, I don't think that's gonna be necessary. Basically, like, it's kind of just getting to the end at this point. But I'll still do what I can anyway. And if we are, in fact, actually getting DLC, we may as well, like, keep going anyway. Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Defend.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, it's about time those creeps got here. Attacking us after hours, such bold-faced insolence.
Yeah!
Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin.
Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops.
I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. How do you eat curry this late in the day? You know about an enemy attack around this time, didn't ya? I did, but it was a plate of Usuzuki curry. Gotcha, makes total sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation.
Aha!
Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest?
Ready when you are, brother dearest.
Good to see Kako and Imo on such good terms. Other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time. Like Hideko said, she seemed to have got them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon?
If we stand here taking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time.
Takumi. Hidiko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. Met her gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this. SDU, move out! Yes, Ava, baby, Ava.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked!
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So, where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sire said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes.
Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
That's always how we won this battle in other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
Show everyone how strong our sibling love really is!
Twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it!
Sure. Hi, Ava. Hello.
Here we go. All right, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Look, over there!
Is that...
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava! Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah!
Ava, 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 Ava.
Phew! Looks like we won!
Thank goodness! Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Jarren turned to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
We've got sources of our own.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. And a swift, smooth movement took it off. Boys all let out a gasp. Possibly as a response to that, Mocha was the first to speak.
I say we kill her.
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
You too, Tsubasa?
Christ.
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
Even you, Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy.
Even you, Shoma?
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be. Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready? 1, 2...
Just kidding!
What the fuck? You don't care about that! What? You don't care about that! What the hell? Why? Just... Why? You don't kid about that. That's fucked up. When it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. Tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, he totally fell for it. You've been dynamite, bruh.
Today is your birthday, right? We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
What?
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
That's not how you do one, but okay. Nope, I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
How?
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hideko, she smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face. But why? What is the point of that? That's pretty fucked up to do in front of her, though. It's pretty fucked up to do in front of Ava. Like, I don't know about that. Then I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Still crying and stammering, but now it was relief more than fear. Okay, but like, I would be upset if that was done to me. Like, I would be like, just take me away. I don't want to deal with this right now. After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how A2 had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy, though. Both are a victory with how successfully they pranked me. Okay, but it's a shitty prank. I'm just saying. That's not okay. I don't even think this is like how Uchi is like treating Ava in this situation. It's more like I don't know exactly why you would write them to do this. Kind of odd. I mean, okay. Let me try to like think about this. So, okay, maybe it isn't like out of the ordinary for Hideko to be like teasing of Takumi. It's not. It's really not. But would she really like get everyone together to pull a prank like this? I don't know about that. That definitely seems a tad off. Whatever. Yeah. Whatever. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. I feel like you could have done something a bit better there. But like, it doesn't really feel like they're treating Ava poor. It doesn't feel like Ava's treating Ava poorly. Uchi's treating Ava poorly here to me. It's more like this is a bit of a confusing choice. I don't know. I don't know about that specifically. Because, like, I've been pretty impressed with his Hideko so far. Like, I don't think that she is wrong. Like, I don't think it's out of character for her to be cold or mean. Like, how she was talking to Takumi, like, earlier in the stream. That felt on brand for me. Because she was so upset. Now, granted, that doesn't mean that, like, Hideko is correct for doing it. It's not. She's not. Yeah, basically. Like, okay. How I saw how Hideko was being cold in, like, early in the stream was that, like, it felt on brand. She was upset, and how she handles situations like this is that she blames other people. Despite what they have said before. Like, this is more a problem with Hideko than it is with, like, Takumi. It's a flaw of hers, I should say. You compare it to the boss Aitsa versus boss I Need to Looks. I don't know about that. I don't know if I would compare it to that. I guess if we're talking about it, like, the situation where she's cold to Takumi and with the prank here, there's a huge difference. There's a huge difference going on there. One's on brand, the other's like, what the hell is this? They've come off completely differently. That just left me and Hideko. She was still smiling that same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that while also setting up the surprise. Were Sita and Nigo in on this too?
Oh.
Of course, at first they were opposed to letting her live. Then I gave them some tips on how to improve their Dominic. Their DCRT. Their DCRT. We'll do that. With this new improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Ava will remain our loyal ally right up to day 100.
Oh.
Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do it? I mean, yeah, I know it's the Hirutaki route. Like, it's obvious. It is the one where they are a thing.
Huh?
Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. Okay, I can kind of. That feels Hideko to me, but I don't think she would do it to the same extent. I feel it'd be like a fairly light-hearted, cruel thing to do. Not this, though. Like, I don't know, maybe it was like... I would think it would be like how she, like, treats him with, like, the whole, like, oh, I'm gonna step on you, that kind of thing. It would be, like, something similar to that. Like, something fairly light. Not like, oh, we're gonna kill Ava now. No, that's a bit far for even Hideko.
Oh.
Your face gets all tense and you go white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special, I guess. Wanted to see that look on your face. Well, good night. That last remark, Hideko walked away. Was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead. I'm not, like, torn up about it much, but it's like, it was definitely an odd decision. After a late breakfast, I went to the corridor to check on Ava. When I got there... She couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. Yugamu.
Oh.
You here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I can see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently City is brainwashing her. I'm still jealous. You think he'll throw in some physical torture to really make the conditioning sink in? I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities are coming in there. I wish I could be there to watch.
Ah.
City was very firm, though no one's allowed until the process is complete. Ah, how mortifying. I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there, Hideko. You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it too. I told Hideko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. Yes, so, but... Take your mind off it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now. It wasn't the least bit funny. Alright, let's get to it. Oh, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long. But I didn't want to give Hideko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up Reflections. The Rim. The Rim book. I'm just gonna call it the Rim book. Don't get discouraged. We still only searched 40% of what's here. So we're not even halfway? That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we'd searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. Admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hideko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members. That's true. Use this time to go hang out with someone? Hideko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm gonna go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too. Back here feels like a good way to center myself. Almost like getting a fresh start on my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. Eep. Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hideko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. What should be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in there and wondered if something was up. Yeah, basically. And it's like, I am doing this route way past when I've gotten all their bonds done. So, like, I don't have any reason to do it. Which, like, kind of adds to it a bit. That the distance is there. Nothing's up here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue. So what are you doing?
Oh.
It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I find him in here.
Huh?
Him? Do you mean me? Shion. Shion? Yes, that's my name, though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. You're technically only called Shion in one timeline, but, you know. I guess that makes 2 now. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Yeah, she's been in 146, I know. We can only experience 100 in technicality. Because we're, like, blocked off from experiencing more. But she has seen more. Though that also implies that Takumi has seen just as many. If not more. So, it's kind of just about, like, following that number and going with it. Okay, so you two have met before, and Hideko told you about being called Shion? Both of them nodded. Well, this is news to me. Why don't I know about any times where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Shion, I did have a vague feeling like I heard it before somewhere.
Oh.
I told him everything else about us, too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment, was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have an idea how we can get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the metempsychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it. See. Sorry, even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize. It's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I overheard Side and Nigo talking about a few days ago. Turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. That was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Hideko probably did too.
Oh?
Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was in a hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for, at least. A room in the basement? Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? What, even me? Of course. Arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then...
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened the hidden door that appeared. The little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down into the basement. So this is the DST? You know what it's for, Shion? I think so, based on what Sida and Nigo said anyway.
Oh.
Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know.
Huh?
Alright. There's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. School we're in now, LDA, is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And second to last, second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the SCU started out here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? Try to remember while I was listening to the Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I expected. And we know from the other timeline that, well, from mystery, is that this requires the numbers of all Team 1's, all the Team 1 members. It does not involve Team 2 whatsoever. The DST was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby, while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once a correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Regardless of the satellite would receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. Survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Which, if I'm recalling correctly, this concept is not too far off from, like, the, ZTD member codes that are given based on them dying. It's a pretty similar concept in order to, like, well, escape the current situation. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Today said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. Huh, it's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shio. Shio nodded and continued. When a member of this SDU dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. Send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes. 1 for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. The distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver motors codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal. I thought so.
Oh?
Was there anything else? Yes, if the codes are entered incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. Terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sede and Nigo said the gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Huh?
That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Hideko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew. Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. It wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists. Really? Well, that's good. Shion looked a little happier after hearing that. I'm sorry, I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye, for now. With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. So what are we gonna do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making it day 100 with everyone still alive. That's still our goal. Right. There won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. At least until we get back to mystery. I would say that's probably a good enough time. Day 23. Alright. At least so far, I'm enjoying the route outside of, like, the weird prank thing. Like, I don't even know. Pretty odd choice, if I'm gonna say anything. But other than that, like, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I shouldn't be hesitative about that. I'm enjoying it. That's also because, like, I am clearly feeling, like, all the freaking, like, little Uchikoshi bits, and it's like, yeah, that's the man. That's the man doing his thing. But we'll see how I'll feel by the end of it. It's real. I want to, like, give it a chance and, like, actually, like, let Uchi just do his thing and come up with my thoughts along the way. But yeah, that'll do it for me today. We're likely going to be playing something else on Friday. Probably even one of the horror games I have just randomly strewn about. I don't know. We'll see. It's definitely going to be something new. But I will see y'all later. Hope y'all have a good rest of your day. And I will see y'all later on Friday. Bye-bye.